Hello! Why do I sound so... Mrs. Doubtfire-ish? Anyways, hello everyone. Happy Wednesday. Happy... I'm back from Japan Day. We do... Oh, everything's frozen! What is this Saturn rings looking ass shit going on here? So like these blossom branches. This will greatly improve the performance of the scene. Give it a second. It's gonna have a stroke while it's trying to delete all these polys. But anyways, yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Art Stream. I've been gone for 2 weeks. Pretty excited to get back into it. Sorry, drinking water. We do be making this scene again. Where's my phone? Whatever. Oh, I actually think I know where it is. I think it's on the kitchen, on the counter, because I brought in my... went to fill up my water before stream, and I brought my phone with me. Anyways, it's fine. But, yep. Welcome back to whatever... Oh, I see. Wait, I don't see. What the damn hell? Okay, anyways, whatever. I should delete it. Sorry, that was a huge yawn. Welcome back to this little kitchen scene that I've been working on. It's now time that I will... I mean, actually, I'm gonna pull up the renders real quick. I thought I had them open on the side, but I guess not. So this is where we landed at for the spring render. It's honestly a little dark still, but fuck it, whatever. We can fix that later. This is where I ended up for the spring render, and this is where I ended up for the autumn render, which is also a little dark. Oops, didn't want that. But same kitchen in 2 different seasons with like, you know, kitchen props kind of detailing and conveying the season as well, so yeah. Anyway, so this is where we're at right now. I plan on today jumping into the winter set, which I think is going to be really nice in a lot of ways. There's going to be snow, and there's going to be more blossom branches. There's going to be winter foods, and it's going to be great. So anyways, once again, I've duplicated the file, and let's get crack-a-lackin'. Also, real quick, let me just... I'm gonna put my sweater on 1 second. It's cold. Penguin Coco, holy shit, it's Nuru! Didn't you think I was dead? I thought I was dead. Oh, wait, what? It's been so long! How you doing, Nuru? Just get off work? Wait 1 second, sorry. I'm trying to adjust something on my second monitor. adjusting some settings. I think I might get a new replacement monitor for my second monitor pretty soon, because I had to do a lot of monkey shit, honestly, with this monitor to really get it to work. Okay, there we go. It's better now. Sorry, I was having some weird resolution things. But it's been a while. It has been. It's in 2 weeks, actually. Still at work? That's a bummer. How much? But you must be getting off soon-ish, right? Like within the next hour or two? Nearly sent you a message earlier. I have anything cursed to send? Ah, jeez. Because it's the only time that we're allowed to send each other stuff, right? Yes, yes, yes. But it's cursed shit. Hope work is going okay, though. Dude, what the fuck? That's a huge mosquito? How did it get into my room? My doors and windows have been closed all day. Oh my god. You know, something I really dislike about this apartment is it does tend to get, like, not like bugs, but during the warmer weather, we get, like, little houseflies pretty frequently. I'm not looking forward to that coming back. Oh, I didn't want to delete that. Yeah, because it has just been getting warmer and warmer lately, and it's also been pretty wet, which doesn't help, like, bug situation, because humidity attracts bugs. Still got 3 hours. Oh, damn, that's a long time. What am I supposed to do? Send you a well wishes, ask how your trip went? Nah, curse shit only. I respect it. Damn, 3 hours. Oh, actually, I guess I just realized that I did start streaming really early. Because, like, I know, like, normally when I start stream, or, like, normally when I'm streaming, you're, like, you just got home or you're on your way home. But it's really early today, I just realized. It's not even 6 p.m. for me yet. I am indeed streaming this early because, I mean, semester's not over, but my semester is about to greatly chill the fuck out. Starting basically starting kind of today. I still have one more big-ish thing that I gotta get done for next week. But starting, like, essentially, you know, today, I don't have fucking deadlines running up my ass every Wednesday. Which is what this semester was because of that prototyping class I'm in that I've talked about a couple of times. It's a great class, super fun, and, like, learn a lot, but oh my god, that class is so much fucking work every week. It's like 8 hours of work per week, which is 8 hours minimum of work per week. Now I have something to do because work is fucking dead. Lots of work. Yeah, this semester has been really hard, to be completely honest, but it's okay. So... Sorry, I'm just looking at references for something. There we go. This is what I think. Yeah, okay. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna work on the winter version of this kitchen, so... Yep. Yep, that's the whole sentence. I'm just gonna keep... There's a couple of things in here that shouldn't be in here, so I'm just gonna keep deleting them as well. Like, we don't need this anymore. anyways, how was the trip? It was good. It was really busy and really stressful at times, but ow, I just hit my knee on the table so hard. All in all, it was good. Because I mean, like I said, I was there technically right on academic purposes, so don't get me wrong. My team spent a lot of time holed up in like the hotel room, just working. Banging out fixes, honestly, because our thing was pretty buggy in a lot of ways, which was no bueno. Let me think. Yeah, so there's actually one really funny story that, like, essentially, let me turn the lamp on too, it's dark in here. Essentially, we had a build due, our build for the showcase due on Thursday, I think. Yeah, Thursday. Between 1 and 4 p.m. because that's when the showcase venue was open so that we could go upload our build to their computers. And so we had plans as well, like me with my friends, to go to Team Lab at 4:30. So we're like, oh, so let's all just like try and get our builds uploaded or by like 2 or whatever, so then we can go to Team Lab. And then that day we were all messaging each other in the group chat around like 3:30, and people were like, hey, has anyone uploaded their builds yet? And everyone was like, nope, we're all still in the hotel working. So yeah. Yeah, that wasn't nice. It was a very busy day, very stressful. It was funny because we all ended up kind of missing our Team Lab appointment time. Because our tickets were for a 4:30 through 5 entry time. When we got there, we asked the staff, and staff was like, you can enter whenever. Because you have the tickets, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Like, you can enter whenever you want. After your entry time, but before closing, right? So that was really nice of them. You know, I figured also Team Lab is probably really used to dealing with dumb foreigners anyways, which is why they're generous about it, the entry time thing, and still letting us in. But yeah, anyways. Okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about our build. It's gonna haunt me till the day I die, but it's fine. And I'm gonna crack-a-lackin' back on this. Also, sorry if I sound a little bit like winded today. I haven't felt all that great since getting back. It's not COVID. I tested and it's negative, but like something about the air on the airplane, I think, made me feel not that great. I felt like a little bit of chest pain like the entire ride, which was not good. But you know, I'm probably fine. Probably not gonna die. Emphasis on the word probably. But yeah. So if I sound like a little out of breath or like heavy breathing, that's the cause. So you haven't just run a marathon for fun? No, not today. Maybe tomorrow, you know? Then I'll be winded for another reason. But today, I'm winded for... who knows? I don't know if... I don't think it's any kind of sickness. I think it's just, like, I don't feel particularly, like, sick. It's just because, like, I think like I said, bad airplane air. Because I generally feel fine. It really is just that, like, occasionally I sound like I'm out of breath. I don't really even feel out of breath. It's just that I, like, sound pretty disgusting. Travel fatigue, that might be it, yeah. I mean, all in all, it was a really busy and crazy week. And I didn't really get all that much sleep while I was in Japan, so that'll do it. You time traveled into a day into the future and then a day backwards as well. Yeah, dude, we left Japan at 5 p.m. on Sunday, and we arrived in Los Angeles at 11 a.m. on Sunday. Which is like, I understand that's how crossing the international date line works, but it's still just weird. Didn't lose any time from flying. Hell yeah, exactly. We got back so early on Sunday though that I was like, what do I do with the rest of my day? I don't know about you guys, but I like it when I fly somewhere and then like I arrive and it's just nighttime so I can just go to bed. Cause like after traveling you're exhausted anyways. When I get somewhere and it's like light out, it feels wrong to just go to bed, right? Because it's daytime and you're on vacation. You should try and go out and do stuff. I definitely feel that pressure to do stuff. What you end up doing? Hello, Elle. How's it going? How you doing? I ended up, I did end up taking a nap that day. I did a lot of homework. Actually, I had a lot of homework to catch up on now that I think about it. Played a couple of ARAMs. And then I went to bed. Sorry for the yawn. I'm still, you know, jet lagged. I slept okay, excuse me, last night. I'm trying to think. I slept okay last night. And the night before. But Sunday night, oh my god, that was a terrible night of sleep. I woke up around like 12:30, like midnight, and did not sleep again the rest of the day. And then went to bed at 10 that day. Ran down Pog. Hey, I actually fucking went off. Nami is not fair in ARAM. Do you like Earth mode more? Earth is fun, but AR Earth isn't. I like Earth, regular Earth more than AR Earth, but in general I don't like Earth that much. It's just too much happening all at once, I think. It's too fast-paced. You know, I like ARAM a lot. I think it's such a good game mode. It's a very innovative way to, like, keep players interested without the time sink that, like, norms can be. Because norms take a lot of fucking time. Because I feel like Earth is really just like, you see the Hecarim fly across the map and one-shot your team once. You've seen the Hecarim fly across the map and one-shot your team twice, you know? It keeps the game. It makes the game just really a lot of repetition that I don't care about at some point. Shame we didn't get enough people to go together for ARAM Clash. I know, right? Hopefully they'll have another ARAM Clash soon, though. Because I think people generally enjoyed it. It's funny watching Lux ult spam. Oh yeah, when I play fucking Earth, my Lux ulti is on like at level 1 is a 19-second cooldown, by the way. Something like that, if I recall correctly. Fucking nuts. Oh man, Lux ult. Speaking of Lux combo QE, nah, QR, nah, I don't even need the Q, just R them. Actually, here, let me plug in my hard drive real quick. It reminds me of a clip. Ow! Oh my god, my back. I'm trying to bend over to reach my backpack. I stumbled upon a clip earlier this morning, which was really funny. Actually, it's not even that funny. You know, maybe I don't need to show it. It's not that funny. But it was essentially just the one game that I went fucking off on Lux mid, and I had the greatest escape of all time because of the hex gates. But yeah, I don't know why I just thought of this. It's not important. Using R instead of auto. Okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. What does W do again on Lux? Shield. Yeah. I heard that the Lux shield used to be really OP. These days, it's somewhat underwhelming. And it's not a bad shield, but, you know, it's obviously not competitive with, like... I mean, it shouldn't be competitive with enchanters, because, right, that's the, that's a whole enchanter's, like, shtick, is, like, shielding and protection. And Lux is not an enchanter, so... And your Lux shield works better than the Senna ult. I mean, that one game, right, that I fucking went off, even my shield was pretty dummy thick. Because I was the highest level in the whole game. Yeah, it was a, man, that was a nuts game. You know what? I'm gonna show my great escape, because it's just too funny to not. I can't not, it's hilarious. Like, I have, like, audio on it, too. Oh, wait, we better mute this, because it might be super loud. It's quality stuff. It's quality escape. Let's go, League on stream. Where is it? Wait. Oh my gosh, where is it? It's at some point near Dragon Pit. Maybe it's here? Also, wait, hold up. I just wanna fucking confirm. Real quick. Oh, I missed. What skin is that? It's Space Groove. It's my favorite Lux skin. It feels so good to play, I think. Like, did you see how big my shield is? Even with only 1 point into it? Wait, okay, hold up. Who's the one that stole this dragon, by the way?
Does no damage.
Y'all gotta hear me out. Who's the one who stole this dragon? Was it me or Pantheon?
Nice steal.
Because I panned away.
Look out.
Anyways, wait, where's my great escape? Hold up. It's actually so funny. It's gotta be one of my top 10 League moments. Oh, I died. Okay, it's here. It's fucking here. The hex gates are amazing. I love them.
Oh gosh. Ooh. Well, Momo's behind.
You see, I went fucking decap second.
Careful for a Mumu.
Oh no.
Full balls to the wall send. I'm 8-1. BAP! I didn't one-shot Nami, sad.
Okay, you got Kyrina.
Ah! This stupid frog!
Keep your distance.
Bye! Like, I fucking love the gates, bro. They let you do some stupid shit like that. His quality 13 out of 10 escape. Oh my god, man. I was so fed this game too. It was 10 and 1.
Yeah, just buy the Morellos, man.
I think by the end, I have 25 stacks on Mitch Eyes. Like, look at that. Defrog left the man to die. I mean, he lived. Wait, where is it? I mean, it's Zach. He wasn't gonna die anyways. He's tanky as fuck.
I saw the kill field.
Like, see, he
So
lived.
fucking cracked. I don't have ulti.
You see, like, even my shield is pretty
Oh
big.
god, I did not make that great escape just to die now.
Turn, turn, turn.
Anyway. Yeah. No more league. Zach Gaming. Zach is so strong right now. I played him in ARAM for the first time recently. And I gotta say, I really enjoyed him. And I'm impossible to kill. Like, what the fuck? What is that champion? Is that shit balanced or what? No. Man. Anyways. I don't think I've ever played him. Oh. You should. I think you'd like him given your recent tank training arc. Like, it's just legit. This like, that champ is just not fair. I think it needs to be a little shorter and a little, like, wide, like more like this. I mean, it needs to be bigger all in all as well, but we can handle that later. I've not played League since we last did. Honestly, it's healthy. Who's the most annoying mid for you to fight? Asol is fucking annoying as fuck right now. I fucking hate playing against Asol right now. Shit's broken, dude. I also really don't like playing against, well, you're talking about, like, mid laners in general or in lane? Like, what lane matchups do I really not like? Yesterday I got flamed so hard for not banning Asol because someone then on the enemy team picked Asol. And they're like, this is why you ban Asol. And I'm like, you can ban him too. Like, I didn't want to fucking play against Annie because that champion is strong right now too. Sorry, just slurred, my words all slurred together for a second. Been too much on that Destiny grind? Oh no, one addiction for another. All lanes. No, I meant because you said which is the most annoying mid for you to fight? Are you talking about in lane or out of laning phase? Because there's some champions I don't mind laning against, but I hate playing against them in the game. Annie? Yeah, she got updated. Like, she now starts with her passive stacked, like her stun. And so, like, Annie's the new perma invade champion. I hate Magic Space Man. Xerath, I hate that man. Xerath? I feel like... I have found, like, the thing is I used to hate laying against Xerath, but, I've found, like, you just gotta find matchups that you like playing against him. Like, I really like playing, I've really liked playing Ziggs against Xerath, right? Fighting Annie, easy as left fight the kid. Tibbers, run. Tibbers! And then Annie's like chipmunk laugh that that sounded like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Annie's kind of an annoying champion right now. She's pretty versatile right now as well too, because you can build her with burst or her shield. Like, I've been seeing people who play support Annie, like go enchanter items on her. But wait, Elle, like, you still haven't answered my question. Like, you're talking about like mid laners that I don't like playing against in laning phase, or just mid laners I don't like playing against in general? Because there's different answers. Like, I don't mind laning against Kassadin, but I fucking hate playing against that champion, like, in the game. Yes, I said all lanes, but so that doesn't answer my question though. You're saying, is that meaning in laning phase and out of laning phase? Because you said what mid laner. So, you know what I'm saying? Do you like or play Ahri? I like Ahri, I'm dog shit at her. Because the thing is, I'm used to playing, So you're asking me per role? No, because you asked me who is the most annoying mid for you to fight. That's what you asked me. And so I was asking for clarification, like, are you talking about mid laners that I don't like to fight in lane, or mid laners I don't like fighting? Then just mid for laning phase. I actually hate laning. I really... Let me think. I really don't like laning against like shit like Cassiopeia. Just because like she's annoying as fuck, and I don't like laning against like Akshan because like, right, I like to like, Akshan's usually a pretty tough matchup for characters that I like to play mid, like Lux or Morg, because he's pretty good at anti-push, I feel. And like, they just like do so much damage against me, bro. Yeah, I really don't like laning against... I don't like laning against Anivias either, because that stupid fucking wall. Let's see. I hate laning against Fizz, bro. It's just like so much mental warfare that I'm just like, I don't know when he's gonna just dash through the entire wave at me, do a flip so I can't CC him, and then just murder me. I hate laning against Fizz with a passion. Or, actually, sorry, not laning specifically. I hate playing against Fizz with a passion. I think I remember her countering Lux. Cassio? I'd believe it. Let's see, let's look on UGG. Cassiopeia versus... Wait, damn, Lux is a good pick against Cassiopeia. I think I just don't... I find her a kit more annoying than anything. I very rarely lane against Cassiopeia's because I think she's a harder to play champion. So you don't see her as much. But I just like really... her kit's annoying. IMO. Sorry. Snoozy. Oh, are you oh, I just realized you might be talking about Anivia, right, as the counter to Lux. I think Anivia is a pretty hard matchup, I think, for Lux. Yeah. Again, because of the wall. And, like, Anivia's range is pretty competitive with Lux's, so... Because, like, Lux already has really big range, and so she struggles against people, like, with bigger ranges. They should add me as a champion. My only ability is stunning Lux and she's in auto attack range. Fuck off, Lux. That's the passive. Fuck off, Lux. That's the name of the passive. For context, L, one time I was playing with Nuru and she was playing Braum and I think I was playing Morg or something. Oh, what? I deleted all the wrong sides. And literally she just walks up to Lux and is like, or Lux is, right, throwing abilities at her, and she just walks up and says, "Fuck off, Lux!" Punch, and stuns her. Peak. It's a classic Naruto moment. Fizz, he's nasty. Fizz is pretty strong right now. He's been strong for the last few patches, I think. But the thing is, I think Fizz is also another one of those champions that tends to be a little harder to play. So you don't really see many people just like playing him for no reason. Like, you don't see many people playing him. Yeah, I think I'm assuming actually Anivia. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't particularly know that Lux is a hard matchup for Cassio, but I do know that Anivia is a really hard matchup for Lux. I hate laning against that shit. But in terms of just like champs, mid laners I hate playing against right now. It really is like, Cassidon. I hate playing against, and I hate playing against Asol right now because he's so strong. Peak Braum Gaming. Peak Braum Gaming. You had any new Shaco experiences? Not recently. I haven't seen that many. Well, a couple weeks ago I saw 2 Shaco supports in like 2 consecutive games, which was wild. Because who the fuck playing Shaco support? But I haven't seen any Shakos in a while. Holy shit, I need to wake up. Fall asleep. Jet lag, it feels bad. Man, I am so tired. I really just want to go to sleep. I'm gonna change my seating position. Help me wake up a little. Wait, did Shaco get a change? When? I don't think Shaco has had a rework recently, if I'm not mistaken. So don't mind me, I'm gonna I'm gonna eat some Cheerios just to try and stay awake. Stupid clown man, I'll just push him into the Howling Abyss if I ever see him. Bruh, I love it. I find games involving him pretty funny to watch if he's good. Yeah. What's a champion you hate playing against if someone's good at them? Sorry, Cheerio moment. I guess this is implicitly more of a question for Nuru because, right, you've played the game a little more recently. L, I don't know if you'll really have an answer for this. Any champion I hate when people are better than me. Okay, that's a lot of champs, a lot of people. From my experience, usually really niche ones. Yeah, it's so annoying playing against like a good, well, he's less niche now since they changed him. But I hate playing against good ASOL players. Alright, like good as ear players. Or good Rise players, that's annoying too. Oh my god, Jesus, I cannot pick up this bag. I keep hitting on the bottom of my table and dropping it. How long have I been muted? What's the last thing that I said? Jesus fucking Christ, not this again. The tales of me being muted by mistake. Again! Uh-huh. Also, hopefully you guys don't hear the— oh, Mike is picking that up. I'm like kind of slapping my face a little wake up. Hold up. Not that long, that's a relief. Okay, good. But yeah, I really, really like Orianna. I think she's a good pick. I mean, she's pretty meh as a pick. She got buffed recently, but like her kit itself is kind of, I think, outdated. But like the mechanism, right? Her ball is so much fun to play, I think. Okay, no more Cheerios. Oh my god. Like a toddler eating cereal. Cheerios snacking. Yeah, I think I might have been muted just now when I said it, but I said I'm gonna eat a couple of wait, separate. Did I miss? No, okay. I'm gonna eat a couple of Cheerios to just try and help me stay awake. Because I'm pretty jet lagged. I will say the time difference between, right, like, East Asia and Tokyo has been, or, sorry, East Asia and LA has obviously been a lot easier to adjust to than, like, back when I'd fly from East Asia to fucking Boston. That was a nightmare time change because it's literally 12 hours flat. Like, at least, like, the sleepiest times for me generally are either, like, morning or, like, mid to late or mid evening, I think. Like, because, like, Japan and LA have have a decent amount of overlap time of daylight. Like, they're 8 a.m. in Japan. It's like 5 p.m., 4 or 5 p.m. here or something like that. So it actually creates some decently comfortable timing buffer. But Boston to Japan, oh god, 12 hours. Cereal companies matched at the new FDA guidelines for adding healthy. Wait, what? Elle, what are you talking about? What is this? Huh? Boston. Wait, Elle, yeah. What you're talking about right now, I've never heard of it. What's going on? Toyo told me, okay. FDA tightening rules for cereals using the word healthy on their packaging when they're actually not. Just full of sugar. Ah, okay, so they're saying that they can't use the word healthy. Yeah, no, that's fair, you know. When I eat Cheerios, like, I'm not eating Cheerios because I think they're healthier than other cereals. I'm eating Cheerios because I fucking like Cheerios. All cereals are definitely just sugary masses, you know? I don't think Cheerios are that sweet if I remember. They're not sweet, but like, or they are pretty sweet, honestly, but it's also just like they are quite filled with sugar. Like, that part is kind of undeniable. Around 95% of the cereals, current cereals wouldn't hit those guidelines. Absolutely not. Definitely not. I mean, can we just, like, talk about the fact that, like, food in the States in general is, like, fucking poisonous, bro? It's not that it's poisonous, but it's like most of the stuff you eat in the States, like especially that you buy in like dry food section at a supermarket, like you should not be eating that shit. It is definitely undoubtedly not good for you. Stuff like Fruity Pebbles, that's just pure sugar in a box, or Fruit Loops, or Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like one of the worst offenders of them all. Sorry, water. Sorry. Yes, I'm aware none of the colors are right, but whatever. We will fix that in Blender. Holy schmoly, I want to go back. I want to go to sleep so badly. Not back to sleep. Well, I guess back to sleep because, you know, I was asleep last night. I had a nap today, though, but I just want to go to sleep so badly. I'm tired. Also, where did my phone go? I know we figured this out earlier, but don't remember where my conclusion was. Oh, it's in the kitchen. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. This is gonna be like a grossly random thing to say, but for some reason my room smells like pasta. But not like delicious cooked, well, probably delicious, but not like yummy pasta dinner, but it smells like pasta when you just finished boiling it. I'll call you, don't worry, I'm not gonna answer it. That's utter carp or cereal grape nuts. Hey, we're talking about, Frosted Flakes. LOL question mark? Sure. Come come on. I'm from the age and era, I mean, so are you, Nuru, probably, right? Of people who are petrified of phone calls and hate people calling them and hate making phone calls. Don't call Pengy if an emergency. She won't answer. No, dead ass, dude. No, the cereal's called Grape Nuts. Oh. I've never heard of it, I think. Not ringing a bell. I hate phone calls, yeah. They're scary. What if it's a stranger on the other line? Stranger danger. Okay, I have giga scuffed something so badly, so we're just gonna undo real quick like everything what I just did. Something here is like mega scuffed. Send me a text, and if it's easier to call, then I'll call you, but if you call me first, then I'll hang up. Wow, okay. Or it's telemarketing. I've come to hate phone calls because of the bearer of bad news. What is that? There's a tiny white dot on my skin. Like a very tiny, very bright white dot on my skin. That's bizarre. Okay, sorry, it's not important right now. Anything that isn't plus 64 country code gets automatically declined. It's easy to tell if it's telemarketing. Oh, well, I mean, even for us, like in the States, right? Like, if you see something that's 1-800, like it's like, ah, geez, it's probably telemarketing, unless you're expecting a call from a 1-800 number, such as maybe the phone company or something. Oh, there's 2 objects here. That's okay. I don't know when that happened, but. I just pasted something, I don't know what, but it's whatever. My brain is just so not focused right now. It's kind of bad. gonna tell me that I'm wrong when I'm not answering, when you're not answering the phone as well? Get fucked. It's so bad now that I get anxious from hearing phone ringing. Wait, really? That's the worst. That's terrible. Yo, what up, Kevin? What's good? How did your game release go, by the way? I meant to ask, but I have been so grossly swamped and busy for the last, like, 10 days. But how was it? I've had a package leave Japan on Monday last week and still not yet in New Zealand. I want my plushie Brett. We got a return and have to optimize it more, like someone returned the game. Gave us another month. Oh, Pog! Okay, a month's a respectable amount of time. Ow. Sorry, my headset got stuck on my foot. Gaming Badger, hello! Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well and having a nice evening. You're also getting a posture check. I'm sitting up straight. Say something nice about yourself. Oh god. Well, something nice that happened today is that I turned in my final prototype from this one the prototyping class that I'm in. And it had big last day of school energy because, like, the first 8 weeks of this class have been brutal. It's been so much fucking work. You have no idea. Right, this class, I think I've talked about it before, is essentially, for the first 8 weeks of class, it was 8 prototypes for 8 weeks. Which ended up equating to like 8 to 10 hours of work per week for the first 8 weeks of the semester. Now, the final project, we're essentially moving into the final project for the class, which is basically going to be, every week there was quote the top rated prototypes, as in like, it hit the prompt and the professor in essay liked it a lot, and they could see that this prototype could turn into more than just a prototype. And so now the rest of the semester, that next week, we're basically gonna go through like the top prototypes and pitch them, and then then like 5 or 6 will be selected, or I guess 6 actually will be selected, and then the class will break up into teams and work on those prototypes and turn them into slightly bigger, more polished games. Because again, right now they're just prototypes. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little. So yeah, that's the rest of the semester, but it's gonna be, you know, immensely more chill than 8 prototypes for the first 8 weeks of school. Because that was fucking nuts and hard as fuck. But yeah, that was something that was really nice today, and I came home, kind of had some free time, which was great, because normally after on Wednesdays after this class, it's just a flustercluck of like, because these are partner projects, so that's nice. At least it's not like solo every week, but it's like just a flustercluck of trying to get in touch with your partner, schedule the time to meet. Like, you guys can't wait until too long to meet. Like me, I've always been I've generally been pretty anal about like asking my partners like, let's meet up on Friday or Thursday to discuss like our ideas for the prompt. That way we can just start working like right away, because like I don't want to wait. Like I don't mind waiting until Sunday to start the actual like code or whatever for the assignment, but I have huge problems waiting until Sunday to even start discussing our ideas, right? So at least this week it won't be like scrambling to link up with my partner and kind of work out like our prototype idea. Because every week we get a prompt, right? Finishing projects. Woo! Sounds exhausting. It's an exhausting class. This semester in general has been really exhausting. And I've honestly shown a lot of discipline, I think, this semester, which I've been pretty proud of in terms of like staying really ahead of deadlines, like not letting I mean, when I came back from Japan, like while I was in Japan, I definitely did not do as much homework as I should have, but like I was on spring vacation, right? I was like trying to enjoy myself. But generally this semester I've been really good about like being on top of deadlines and not procrastinating too much, which has been a pretty big pride point for me. Prototype a week for 8 weeks. Where do you get the energy? You don't. It's fucking exhausting. I have free time now too. Let's fucking go! Free time, gamers! Communication. I hate talking and having to share my ideas. Same. And like, the thing that was like really hard, I think, about this class was like, I mean, not really hard, but it was a good exercise. It's like, one, making sure other people understand your ideas, but like, obviously, as is with a lot of partner work and like creative project stuff, it ended up being a lot of a like, oh, I like your idea, let's do that. Oh, I like your idea, let's do that. Which has its ups and downs to it, because like, the ups is, I guess, you guys don't like conflict about the idea you want to do. You just kind of pick something to run with. I was gonna say something else, but my brain kind of dropped off a little bit there, so I'm gonna stop talking. My brain has felt really mushy for the last like few weeks. Like it has been a little hard to think to some extent. Not like oh my god, my brain is actually losing, like I'm actually losing brain functionality and it's like detrimental, but my brain definitely don't work as good as it normally does the last few weeks because I'm just quite tired. I'm quite burnt out. And like, oh my god, over the spring break, right? Like, Kevin, you might know this because I don't know if you still check the Discord, right, for the thesis project, but like, over the spring break, I was also still like online a lot for a thesis project that I'm on because there's a lot of issues with the builds. So I was working with one of the other engineers to resolve them. And it was like a little bit tilting as well because like, oh Kevin, here's a little bit of the gauze. Not gauze, but like what was really frustrating is like the creative director on the project was like understandable. Oh. Was okay, I don't know why an edge appeared there a second ago, but the creative director of the project was like pretty understandably annoyed because she was like, the last build that works is January 30th, and I'm like, okay, well that's a long time ago. That's bad if that's the most recently working build. But I was like, that's not right though. Like, there's no way the most recent working build was January 30th because I personally downloaded the build from like the 22nd or whatever February multiple times on multiple machines to make sure it worked because our build the week before was so fucking scuffed that I really wanted to make sure that the next build worked, and it did. And essentially I think I haven't resolved the issue yet, but my suspicion is her OS because she's on Big Sur and I'm already on Ventura or Mac OS. I'm 99% certain it's an OS compatibility issue, but I was like, I made this build like 2 weeks ago. Why couldn't you have told me 2 weeks ago that didn't work for you? So that was a little frustrating because I think she was getting mad at me. Hard to do a prototype with other people every week. Scheduling the hardest. Exactly, yeah. On the bright side, like, we live in post-pandemic world, so that, like, a lot of my peers are, like, because this is also an undergrad level class, which means that, like, all of my peers have pretty much spent their entire college career online. So they know how to navigate the ins and outs a little bit and are pretty active on, like, Discord as well for response time, which was nice, but, yeah, I mean, just, like, it's one of those weird things, right, where, like, working in a group, I think working alone is never a particularly good idea. I don't want to say it like that. Working alone always comes with its ins and outs, right? Like, it's always pretty nice when you can have someone to rely on to, like, carry you for a little bit if you need it on an assignment. And just, like, especially when it comes to labor, more hands is always better when you're working with the time limit, right? It's like that part of having group work was really nice, but the communication and like being able to link up with each other, like sync up with each other, oh, that could be a real pest. I actually was meant to so because my class is 25 students, and so essentially every week there will be at least one person who does the prototype by themselves, like a full solo. And I actually asked my SA if that could be me for this past week, because, right, I was in Japan, and I knew that'd be hard to keep in touch with people. But then actually one of my classmates ended up messaging me too, being like, oh, so my class, like, in this class we're also allowed something called a mulligan, which is basically one free 0, because they only grade, like, the top 6 out of your 8 prototypes. And basically the mulligan is saying, like, you'll still take a 0, which means that one of your grades, no matter what, will be a 0. But it basically just at least allows you to not do the work and not have to explain to the professor, like, in the middle of the week, like, hey, I can't finish my work. Like, as long as you let them know at the start of the week, like, when the prototype is assigned, being like, I think I'm going to take a mulligan this week, then it's like, cool, you're bing chillin', you're totally off the hook. You don't have to do any work. But you are still just taking a flat 0. So one girl in my class messaged me saying that her teammate actually was taking the mulligan this week, so then she would be solo as well. And she's like, I already worked solo a couple weeks ago. I explained to her my situation. I'm like, I'm gonna be in Japan and I'm gonna be really busy because I'm preparing for a showcase. So like, time difference and the fact that I just, like, won't be online a lot, it might be, as long as you're okay with this. And she was like, yeah, I just really don't want to solo again. And honestly, we've been stressing about it a little for the last, like, 2 days, but it came together pretty well today and we got a good grade, so. I'd be too scared to come up with ideas myself. I'm so used to people ignoring me and just dismissing my ideas and stuff when I want to say something. You know, send them my way, I'll punch them. In the nuts. Even if they don't have nuts. I'll find a way. What is the use for the mulligan? If you don't turn in any work, you get a 0 anyways, right? Yes, so essentially, like, the grading thing, right, is we have 8 prototypes in the semester, and the professor will only grade or count the highest 6 for a grade, right? So you can essentially take 2 complete 0s, but as long as you get hundreds on everything else, you'll still get 100%, right? But if you get, like, 4 100s and 3 0s, then you get, like, 80%, right? Or whatever the math is there, right? I'm bad at math. So the mulligan essentially is like, because it's possible, right? Maybe someone one week gets 60% on their assignment, and then they take a mulligan, or they get a 60% on their assignment. So that's probably one of their grades dropped, right? For those, like, 2 that don't get graded. And if they take a mulligan, that's essentially them saying they want to drop that grade too, because they're still going to take a 0, just simply at least they don't have to do the labor. Because it's like, why why do the labor of the project, get like a 20%, and then just like end up feeling bad all around because you were tired that week and didn't have the time to do the assignment to begin with, so you stressed out a lot to finish the prototype on time, and then the prototype was bad and you just get ass blasted in front of the entire class. Like, that's no good, right? Just like for context, this, like, every prototype we make as well, we present in front of the class every week. And it's generally pretty chill, like really low stakes, because my class is pretty chill, and I think the first week was probably, the first 2 weeks is probably hard for people, because these are undergrads who also, like, largely, I believe, aren't used to, critique style, but, once they got used to it, once, like, you get over the hurdle of the first week or two, oh, what? Once you get over the first hurdle, get over the hurdle of the first week or two, wait, it should be 45, my bad, it gets better. Whoa, why is this all like that? Why do we have two fucking edges here? If they don't have nuts, try chestnuts. Sorry, that's such a dumb laugh, but... yeah, what is going on here? Okay, I had a couple of faces, I guess, that just went fucking batshit bonkers. Anyways, Lark, thank you for the lark, honey badger. Thank you for stopping in and listening to me gripe as well. I very much appreciate it. But enjoy your lurk. Have a good rest of your night if I don't see you again before I end stream. There's like so much that's just like going weird right here. Like, what the fuck? Alright, there we go. That looks a little more sane. That's better. My friend just texted me a picture of a shirt that has Barney on it and it says commit tax fraud. I agree. Wait, let me see if I can find this shirt like online. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't know why I just changed it to Japanese. My brain is not working. Commit tax fraud shirt? Oh my god, it's five. It's $15 on eBay. I want it. It's this exact shirt. Or 20 bucks on Buck T. Ah! Why did my friend send me this? Does he think that I commit tax fraud? I would never intentionally. And you know, if it happens accidentally, it be like that sometimes, okay? Why does that not in any way, shape, or form look like it converges as like an X here? Maybe it's the object underneath that's like... Ah! Huh. Like, it just doesn't look centered. It is, though. Okay, interesting. I mean, obviously it is. I did the duplicate special tool, but... Okay, let's, Oh, no, sorry, I just had to screenshot an email from a faculty member to send to my classmate. So the most taxing ever has arrived in your DMs for viewing pleasure. Okay. This visual novel kind of, this is how you play a pair of your 2020. What? Oh my god, I'm opening this shit in a browser. Okay. This is what the fuck, Naru. Sorry. I'm sending kind of an important message right now about, like, courses for next semester to one of my classmates. It's been... Course registration has been such a clusterfuck, honestly. Because, like, our advisor, the person who was typically our academic advisor actually, like, left recently because they became a full-time writer, and that's kind of left, like, our program scrambling a little bit, and so they did hire a new advisor recently, but, you know, this person's trying to onboard and everything, and, like, technically our class registration as grad students starts next week, next Monday, but that makes no sense because, or, like, it makes sense, but it's just weird because we haven't actually even received clearance to register for classes yet, like, because all of our courses, essentially, like, all of our individual classes, like, registration will, like, system-wide, quote, quote, be open for us to register, but none of us will even be able to register because, at USC, there's, like, a thing that called, like, D-clearance that you need for most classes, and the ability to apply, and, like, that's actually, like, D-clearance is how you literally register for the class, how you basically get permissions to be, like, hit confirm on a class registration, and no one has received any D-clearances yet for their classes. So even though, like, the system will technically allow us to register... Oh my fucking god. Hold up, I'm gonna close the window. Just heard the car alarm going fucking nuts. But yeah, anyways, yeah, at USC, the registration system is a fucking nightmare here. So we've all been super confused. Okay, anyway, sorry, I apologize. I might be clickety-clacketing a little bit for the next, like, 10 minutes, because I'm just, like, relaying some information that I got from the person who's not necessarily, like, our advisor, but someone who's, like, one of the general program advisors about this, so he probably also can, like, give us some answers on it. But yeah, registration at this goddamn school is so... trying to swear a little less, because I swear a lot. But it's so fucking unintuitive and unnecessarily complex. There, I said it. I mean, no one's disagreeing with me either. Like, everyone knows that the system here is stupid as fuck. But it's just causing a lot of stress for no reason. It's like... why? Please, we're in grad school. I should not be struggling this hard to take my classes. Jesus fucking Christ. How caught up on Genshin are you? I just finished the new crystal event or whatever. Yeah, that's it. That's where I am. I just finished all of them, so... In terms of the main story quest, like the new Archon quest, right? Because there is a new one, right? Not very caught up on it at all. I think... I haven't started it even. I'm still not even... I only just finished Scaramouche's quest, like, last week, or like, I don't know, 2 weekends ago. I'm really far behind in Genshin right now. Like, if they drop Fontaine soon, holy fuck, I'm gonna need to, like, I'm gonna ask my friend, or, you know, I'm gonna ask Lifevirus if he can write a fucking script for me that just auto, like, advances all the text choices or whatever in quests so that I can AFK and not play them, because I don't have the time to play this shit. I heard the Archon quest is pretty good, so... It was pretty great, yeah. I mean, the Archon... I feel like generally the main storyline quests in Genshin, like, they go, like, they do not miss. They really do not miss. They're usually really good stories and told pretty well. Which makes sense, because, right, it's the main storyline of Genshin. They can't just be... They can't put their, like, new intern on it. Which is, like, kind of what... not to say that interns can't do good work, sorry. That's kind of, like, a mean thing to say. But, like, it... They're not putting their... They're putting their more experienced designers on, like, main story quests, right? So... Genshin retirement gang rise up. I'll come with Genshin retirement if I get Kokomi C6? Bruh. Not gonna lie, these days I really don't play that much Genshin, and like, oops, well, I might be entering my Genshin retirement as well soon. I mean, here's the thing, I'm at the sunk cost fallacy, right? Where it's like, it feels like I can't stop playing the game because I've been playing it for so long already, and like, I will what? There's two? Wait, how many of them are there? Wait, it's like a clown car! What the fuck? And how many times did I duplicate it? Okay. Okay. Anyways, yeah. What was I saying? Clown car. Yeah, at this point, like, I'm not gonna quit Genshin because I've played the game so much, but, I really am just at a point of so much more passive, it's hard for me to find active enjoyment in the game, honestly. And it's like, doing dailies is such a chore. I'm not gonna lie, like, while I was in Japan, I missed, I think, like, 2 or 3 days of dailies. Not consecutively, but like, I did miss some dailies. Even when I was in Taiwan, right? Like, well, I mean, that was a different situation. I didn't have internet, so then I asked Sam to do my dailies for me. It just the mechanics of Genshin are really starting to not do it for me, man. Like, the combat I think is still fun, but just like holy crap! Like I said during the Windbloom event, I went AFK for 30 minutes, and when I came back, the game was still fucking running. And it wasn't even like hit one of the, because like, you know how the Genshin will stop if you hit a dialogue choice that you need to make for the player, it'll stop. Okay, 30 minutes is an exaggeration, but I went AFK for at least 10 minutes. At least 10 minutes. Why is there 10 minutes? Minimum. I feel like in my brain, realistically, it's probably about maybe 15 to 17 minutes. Because, just for context, I went off to put on makeup and brush my hair before leaving for school, and that generally takes me about 15 minutes. If I speed run it, it takes me like 10, like if I'm in a rush. But I'm kind of taking my time, being meticulous and careful about it. It takes me about 15 minutes. So I came back from that, and it was still fucking running the cutscene. Like, why? And the thing that's like baffling to me is like, they don't see the design flaw in this. Cause like, no, I don't, like, the thing is, no one wants to play the cutscene. I'm not saying that people don't want to watch the cutscene. Cutscenes are great in games and people love watching them, but that's the thing. People love watching them. They can go on YouTube to watch them. No one wants to be playing through 20 minutes of that shit. Especially at this point in like the quote-quote late game of Genshin, like... I keep it on second monitor. Yeah, they don't even know. They don't even say much in those paragraphs. Don't know how to be concise. Final Fantasy 14 moment. You know, I never got too deep into Final Fantasy 14. Does it also have like issues with cutscenes, like being grossly long? I will say in Genshin, like, I don't enjoy these quests all that much, but like the quests that I do tend to enjoy a little bit more at least are the ones where I at least get to move around. So like even though like I hate the ones that force me to walk slowly because it's just tiresome, but at least I get to do something, right? I hate the ones that are like literal pure movie cutscenes because I don't get to do anything. I don't get to fucking do anything. And like that's the thing, I'm a player. I'm not watching a movie. I want to do something. Kind of. Oof, rip. Oh my god, what's the name for that? Oh god. The memory disorder that you get as you get older. Dementia, there we go. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I know I get distracted on stream a lot, but like, I'm actually getting distracted for like very stupid stupid, bureaucratic, school registration related fucks, so hate it. Pouring some water more. Pouring some water more? Pouring some more water. Maybe gonna cliffhanger saying, I'm a player. You know why the most recent story quest was so good? Go for it. I don't care about the minor spoiler. Spoil the whole thing for me for all I fucking care. That is, I think, one thing I've never, generally speaking, I don't feel super bothered about, like, getting something spoiled, in a game, in a movie, in anything, honestly. I will say I don't like getting spoiled movies more than I don't like getting spoiled games. Just because, like, I think a game, a lot of the times because of, right, their games, they involve gameplay, I feel less upset when I get the narrative spoiled because I think I can still enjoy the gameplay itself and maybe even replaying the game. Like, I'll still replay a game despite knowing, well, I don't replay games that often, but, like, I'd be willing to replay a game, even if I know that the ending, right? Because, like, it's about the gameplay. But I think if I get a movie spoiled for me, I'll be upset about it. I mean, I won't be, like, raging, like, oh my god, you spoiled it for me! I'll be like, bruh, I hadn't finished it yet. Like, that's my response a lot of the time when someone spoils a movie for me. But, like, the whole experience of watching a movie, right, is, like, for the narrative, and you want to see if there's that twist at the end or whatever, or if there is a twist at the end and you're trying to figure it out. But, like, a game is, like, less consequential, I think, if the narrative gets spoiled. It feels bad, for sure, but I'm not angry. Actually, we're not going to group it, we're just going to duplicate, because grouping creates some weird, because grouping has created some weird situations in the past for, like, exporting for some reason. You're gonna have a winter nabe pot. Also, yeah, this looks like really chunky. You see this? Like, I think the stove part should be bigger. It should be look more like this. I guess she gets squished down a little bit. I think, yeah, that, oh wow, that looks so much better. This looks so much better, okay. Okay, this does need to be pulled out a little bit again, because this is now a little too crunched. Okay, that made it worse. Fuck, it just nuked the edge. Anyway. Paimon wasn't in it! Was Paimon really not in it? Get fucked! I'm not gonna lie, that just made my day so much better, and, like, now I actually want to play this quest. Now if only the protagonist was voice actors, jeez fucking Christ. Okay, sorry, I'm once again screenshotting a chat now with another classmate because it's her birthday. Sorry, anyways, the reason okay, I wheezed, Nuru, because I saw your comment. How far do you think Paimon would go if you put her in a trebuchet? Really far! She'd fucking fly! And she can already fly! I was in it for a little bit, but she was also written better this quest. I love Genshin lore, it's so good. I think Genshin lore is like very deep and like very expansive, has a lot of cool things going for it, for sure. But holy shit, their execution, the narrative sometimes is just so AIDS! For lack of a better word. Well, obviously there's better words, but actually, let's put it back up to 16. I'll make it with just 14. I'm wondering, also, just real quick, I'm curious, honestly, if I should even, like, move the furniture around a little bit more, because I'm not seeing enough of a difference kind of between these two to feel really satisfied. I mean, I guess, like, the difference is in the details, right? This one's got this, like, tsukimi mochi with the wheat and everything. You know, like, this one has, like, rice balls and, like, the cup, even the teacups are bigger because it's, like, a different type of teacup. And, like, all the props are, like, if you look at it, all the individual things are differences. Like, the cups are in different spots. It's cutting a persimmon here, it's cutting cucumbas here. Like, even the stuff on the shelf is different, like the music box is moved to the shelf, like, again, sakura. I guess, like, the point of this, right, is, like, the differences breathe in the details, right? So you won't really see, like, at a first glance, it's like, yeah, it's the same kitchen. And then you're like, oh. Now you see the details of, like, okay, this plant has moved. The music box has moved up here. There's different food, like vegetables being kept in the basket. Like, there's different food props and stuff, and even some of the stuff on the shelf has moved around. But I'm just kind of wondering if it's kind of different enough to feel satisfying. Oh god, you're talking about Destiny. Tengi has left the chat. I just want to say also, nothing against Destiny, it's just, I mean it as in, like, don't know much about it, because I've never played it myself, so I don't think it's a bad game or anything, it's just that I don't know enough about it to be part of this conversation. That's my quick disclaimer. Raids require too much communication and play MMOs to turn off my brain and just do gameplay. That's me playing any game, I turn off my brain. Why everything looks so crispy? I'm having a little bit of a hard time understanding the depth on this bowl, because I can't find, like, a good, like... Would you look at that? I was like, I'm trying to find, like, a good angle on the pot itself. to see if the pot itself is really more like a deep round or a rounded round, or like square round versus rounded round. I mean, it doesn't matter all that much, but like I care about this stupid shit that doesn't matter. I think I could probably do it flattening it a little bit and then sucking this in a bit. And then I guess actually the top itself, it feels like it could be a little thicker too. I think they're not distanced well apart, which is why it looks so weird, I think. What happens if I smooth the whole thing? I don't think that's necessary, because once it gets moved into Blender, it's gonna... fuck it, we smooth it. Balls to the walls, bajillion polys. Oh my god, like day and night, man. Okay. I really did miss getting to, like, do modeling for the 2 weeks that I was gone. It's been nice. It's nice being back right now. Okay, let's... I guess I can't open it from here, whatever. Or move it from here. Just want to make a game I can play. That's such a mood, dude. I'm not good at video games, which is why I tend to not make such mechanically intensive stuff. everybody in the club put your hands up if you're bad at video games. Sorry, I'm pouring water into it. My cups. I recently finally unpacked like this water pitcher thing that I have, so I can now just keep it in my room. Okay, I said everybody in the club put your hands up, not put your finger guns up, put the guns down! That got dark really fast. Jesus fucking Christ, why is my line exploding? It's my sister sending pictures. Oh god, what is this even pictures of? I'm scared. Okay, well, my sister apparently put pictures of my niece through AI and asked it to... Wait a minute. Oh, yep. Asked it to reconstruct my niece. That's nice. My sister's funny sometimes. I'll say generally my sister is, like, honestly not one to have the best sense of humor, I think. Well, like, that's a weird thing to say because humor is very subjective, right? But, like, I don't think my sister's that funny. But then she does weird shit like this. And it's comical. I did not mean to press that. I didn't abort. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. When we turned our game to our publisher, the first thing we did was start a new design doc and prototype. Yeah. That's the life, man. Like, you know, the other day, I was talking to one of my classmates, and so a couple weeks ago, right, another classmate and I, we were assigned a narrative to mechanics assignment for our narrative design class, where it's like you take a classic narrative and you use that to drive the mechanics for your game. And so we were given Romeo and Juliet, and so naturally we picked, wait, give me 1 second. Our characters are dogs and cats, and why is it not showing the color? Am I dumb? What am I doing wrong? So our game is called The Tale of Romeo and Juliet. It's a very silly name. But yeah, you play as... It's a 2-player game. You play as Romeo and Juliet. And honestly, it was supposed to just be like a pitch concept. Because it's a 1-week assignment, just something short. But like, we were both like, oh, this game is really cute. I actually kind of want to make it. And I told this other classmate, because this is 2 different classmates. I'm going to call them Sarah and Benny. That's terrible. Those are bad names. But Benny's the one that I made the pitch with. Also, Nero, why is it not turning red? What am I doing wrong? Did I not assign it to all the faces? Oh, I might have not actually assigned it to the faces, did I? But yeah, so it's me and Benny. It's going weird. Came up with the idea for Romeo and Juliet, and I was telling Sarah about it, and I was like, I really want to make this. Like, I'm thinking about asking him if he wants to do it, and she was like, kind of not rolling her eyes, but like chuckling a little, because she was like, you have so much fucking enthusiasm for every idea that you have that you want to make it. I'm like, yeah, it's a good idea. It's silly. It's a cute idea, okay? It's lighthearted and friendly. Oh, why do that? Yeah. I'd have access to labor and money to make our games. I know, right? Bruh. Okay, why is it exploding from the outside of the object? Making rice? No, it's red bean soup. But why are my particles all exploding outside the object? Honestly, there's something just going on weird with it. Oops. Whoa, whoa, what is this? Okay, I hit escape. I don't really know what I just did, but... Yeah, I'm just so enthusiastic, man. Like, because the thing for me is, like... And this is a bit of a reality check that I'm gonna have to face at some point or another. I don't mean it as in, like, corporate, like, world will crush you, you have to pay bills, and you can't always make what you want, but also you can't give 100% to everything you do. That's just not sustainable. You're gonna hurt yourself that way. But it's like, aw, man, every idea that I have, or I just want to make everything, man. And, like, again, not even just on the topic of, like, making, like, my ideas. I'm just, like, a lot of my classmates have really great ideas, too, and every time I see them pitch or present on them, I'm like, oh my god, can I help you make... I really want to help you make this. Please, 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 please. So everyone just has such beautiful ideas. After games I've HD in my head for a long time that defended what? Oh, had in my... Okay. Oh, whoa? What's this? Ideas? Eyes? Have you got your origins lined up properly? Do I not? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the beat, right. Oh, good point. I've had this issue before, and I did solve it before, and I forgot about my solve. Okay, cool. But yeah, why is the color going absolutely bonkers? It's not showing the color. Oh, I think it's another classic case of this time I didn't assign it for either. I'm hitting caps lock, not tabs. That's funny. Yeah, why is it still gray? The fuck? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Anyways, let's put the particle system on it. So I'm starting to feel the urge to pee, so you guys might have to forgive me. I might sprint off to the bathroom real quick in a moment, but I want to make this work first. Did I get it? Okay, nice. Why is it overlapping like that? What? Interesting. Wait, yeah, is it just because they're just... I have too many? I think... Oh, yeah, that really is it. Okay, let's make 50. I really hate how there's no way... There's no setting that we can make it so that they don't overlap. I might disappear. I got 40 minutes on the timer. Have you got your... Okay, all good. I mean, if you know off the top of your head why this thing is gray instead of, like, the reddish, right? The dark reddish-purple color that I've assigned to it, that's great. If not, though, I'll figure it out eventually. What color? Red bean soup color. It's like a purplish red pink, right? So I think it needs a bit more purple in it. That's good. Okay. Hard to see mobile. If you're still having an issue when I come, I better look. Alright, all good. I'm sure I'll figure it out pretty soon. It seems kind of silly. What is it? It's Control-Alt-B to only render a specific area, or Control-B? There we go. Let's just render this. And maybe it's showing up in the render color. Okay, I'm gonna go use the toilet. BRB. Blender crash? What? Oh my god, wait. Or did I hit close on my way out by accident? Oh my god, did I knock it? Did I bump it by mistake? If I can't get a new job, I'm just gonna make my own studio. Honestly, Giga Chad move. Do it. I support this entirely. Oh my god, Blender just like fully crashed. Oh my god, okay. Blender, material is not applying. I think I applied it to the wrong thing. I mean, am I not in Material pre. Oh, wait. I think I was getting confused about what preview mode I was in. Oh god, not the Wheel of Doom. Oh, everything's white now. It's fine. I guess Splender's gonna crash. Oh, okay, it didn't. Okay, lit. Oh. Interesting, because normally when I'm in this view, it does show me the colors, but... Okay, well, at least it's got that purpliness to it. Whatever, I guess. It's not a big deal at all. Okay, sorry, I hurt. Sorry. My throat is a little... I've been doing a lot of talking as of late, so... As I have been, like, I feel like I've said that multiple times this entire, like, since the school semester started, right? Like, I've been talking a lot, so my throat is pretty dry. We honestly don't... okay, wait, let's... First off, let's make them a little bigger. Okay, not that big. Let's not... where's the mission? Let's move it from the volume. There we go, that's better. That's significantly better in terms of, like... the distribution. Ooh. Quite like this. Yeah, this one's nice because they're all in the center. Yeah. Let's do it from the volume. I mean, some of them go into the cup, but that's kind of whatever, I guess. Not that big of a deal. Let's just make it a little lighter. Let's get the mochi in. Since there's only going to be like a couple of them, we don't need to use any kind of emissions for them. We can just plop them in. I'm going to change the color to be pink. It should be white. Or like yellowish gold, I think. Sink it a little bit more in. Okay, we're gonna do something that I really should have had modeled a long time ago, but I just I can't do it for some reason. I have a really hard time with the geometry. And I'm talking about one of these fucks. So we're gonna do it again. I just had the solution. That epiphany moment, holy shit. If this works, I will scream. It's just funny how, like, I've said, I'm gonna struggle with it, and then I, like, figure it out. It's kind of wild. I'm starting to feel a little skeptical how well this will work, but you know, it's part of the process, experimentation. Honestly, let's fucking go. That got the results I wanted. I mean, I'll have to redo a little bit of it. Just so the shape is a little better. The shape a little wonky right now. She do be a little quirky. But it really did get the kind of vibes that I wanted. Hi, back. I'm Potato. Hi, Potato. I'm back. How you doing today? Long time no see. How have you been? I've lost motivation for 3 after I lost 4 hours of work because Blender crashed and I didn't save, bro. I am so sorry. That is the worst. That is the fucking worst. Like, it's actually, I don't know if this will make you feel better, but like, old school animators, they have this nervous tick where it's like, They have essentially their pinky. They have their pinky pressed against the table and they tap the table with their middle finger, like old school Pixar animators. And it's actually a nervous tick that they developed. Not a nervous tick, but like a thinking tick they developed while animating with Maya in the 90s because, or I don't know if it was Maya, but while animating in the 90s because their softwares crashed so much on them that they literally would be button mashing save even if they're not doing anything. I know that doesn't make you feel any better, but it's at least a funny anecdote. But I'm so sorry that happened. It's the worst feeling in the world. On the bright side, though, if you do redo your work, since you understand the methodology, at least it shouldn't take you 4 hours this time around. Because that's the bulk of 3D modeling. It's like getting the technique down to do what you want to do. The 4 hours is mostly me looking at Twitter for... Okay, okay, well, I guess you didn't lose that much work, right? This is why I developed a control system. No, same, literally. Like, I mean, as of late, I've been doing a little less. Especially in Blender, I do it significantly less. But in Maya, holy shit, I do that shit every 5 fucking, like, mouse clicks. And sometimes those mouse clicks are just me, like, doing this. And I'll still hit save. How do I hide the wireframe? I forget. No. There's a setting somewhere. It's not that much work, Lost, just mostly shooting stuff I did that's probably what crashed at TVH. Yeah, you're running a laptop, right? Even my big boy PC struggles a lot. Sorry, my hands are cold, so I'm sitting on them right now to warm them up. Core i3 laptop. Yep. Yep. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Yep. What the fuck is going on here? I've got some faces not in the right place nonsense going on. Hopefully, pull the object up higher so I can see it better. A slight overlapping face situation, I guess. Edit image bridge. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Let's just refill this real quick. This should fix it. Yeah. What kind of thing am I making? I'm making a spoon right now. Like a Asian style soup spoon. Why did it look like that? Oh! Because I'm stupid. There's a weird optical illusion going on here because of this like weird like folded over edge and I see. It should these should be like that more. Yeah, there's a really weird optical illusion going on here because of the shading. Watching you work in Maya gives me confusion. Yeah, the UI is pretty different from Blender, but oops, the high level thinking, you know, is all the same because it's still just modeling. Like, I think the actual techniques are like never gonna change. Technique is the universal thing. Methodology, or oh whoa, oh god, what did I do? Because like at the end of the day, right, a house is always like always quote quote made up of a triangle and a square, right? So that's like the same thing. Doesn't really matter what software you're using. A lot of the strategy and high level thinking that you use to make objects in 3D is going to be the exact same regardless of like what 3D platform you're using. I think this is good minus one thing. I'm gonna undo real quick. I'm gonna make this a little higher standing. Let's duplicate this in case we need the other one. Cool, okay, let's try this. File, expert selection. Soup spoon. It's cold in my room right now. I like Blender, the UI is simple. Yeah, I think, I will say the Blender UI was easier to pick up initially, right? Like, I understood it faster than understood the Maya UI, but it is also largely just a preference thing and what you're used to. Because, like, Blender UI I think was a lot easier for me to digest at first, but I still prefer using Maya because I'm used to it with its hotkeys and everything. And there's just one bean chilling out here, that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna, okay, we're gonna do something. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna shrink it. We're gonna make a material on this transparent. We'll delete that. There we go. And then we're gonna get rid of the particle system on this. Then I wanted to have it as one just because for the sake of fewer objects, but it just looks not really right, honestly. Because also, you know, like I said, the beans like partially stick out, which is like not good. Alright. Cute little dessert bowl. Okay, that's really big. Okay, let's get rid of this. It's winter time, don't need that. Let's import the pot. I would want something else too. Oh, here, the space heater. Okay, let's. I didn't. Oh, I spelled heater wrong. Hit the 5 key by accident. Space heatser. Even though I tried for 30 years ago, I stayed away from it. Now I'm getting back to it. I just love it, but I just neglect tutorials. I mean, every person's our journey learning 3D is gonna be different, you know? I'm always torn because it's always like, oh, watch this tutorial for the basics of 3D, right? And I'm like, on one hand, yes, that's super important, but on the other hand, I'm like, what if, you know, obviously you should just look for tutorials, and you're gonna be way more invested following tutorials that are related to things that the things you want to be making. It's a weird thing of push and pull. I don't really know where the space heater should go. We'll figure it out later on, though. That seems kind of a dangerous place to put it. Like next to a child and then next to the fridge, but it's fine. Maybe a little bigger. Child doesn't want to be drinking the tea. That's for Dad. There's nothing in the pot. That's funny. Something about this looks like not right. But it's normal. It's good. Okay. Anyways, not a biggie. Oh, we need to get the winter plants back in here because this is more of a summery spring plant. Let me open the other file and copy paste real quick. You just model everything in Maya and render it in Blender? Yep. Because I'm a big fan of cycles. I also generally think, like, for me, having, like, I'm not the most experienced with Blender, obviously, and, like, this comment, I am being critical of what I'm about to say, like, because, like, obviously this comment is born from me, the fact that I do my, oh my god, what the fuck? Modeling in Maya and rendering in Blender, but, like, from what I feel personally is that I enjoy the user experience of modeling in Maya a lot more, but basically doing everything else in Blender, like, I also think Maya's a little better for sculpting. I don't sculpt much myself, but like in terms of like the time that I tried to use Maya for sculpting versus the time that I tried to use Blender for sculpting, I enjoyed sculpting in Maya more. So my personal feelings is that I really enjoy Blender a lot more or I enjoy Maya for modeling and actual polygon artwork and making polys. But for everything else, I really prefer Blender, like doing anything procedural, making materials, rendering. I much prefer Blender's workflow because Blender utilizes, I think, nodes like better and like modern technologies or like new approaches to scripting better, whereas Maya does feel like a bit of a behemoth old modeling tool. That is kind of just how I generally feel about the two engines. That's kind of a cool effect. Why it look like that though? Okay, it's not that big of a deal though. Is it in this render image? No, not that one, this one. It is. Okay, I'll just fix it again when I get to it. It's not important right now. This is the winter scene, right? Let's look at piece of plants in. I feel that Blender is kind of janky, I think, when it comes to modeling, but I've been getting to the geonodes aspect of it, and my computer hates it. Yeah, like, Blender is extremely powerful. I think that's, honestly, like, Maya is obviously very powerful too, but that's, like, kind of something that I would feel, I think, if I were to summarize, like, the differences. It's something about, like, the power. Like, I just really, really significantly much more enjoy modeling and doing anything related to generating models in Maya. It's winter time, so I'm gonna scrap this plant. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that this plant was overlapping this jar. That's funny. That being said, Blender is free, Maya is not. Exactly, yeah. That's another thing, like, Blender is open source and free to use, which is why I think, like, Blender, obviously why Blender evolves much faster, and I will say, Blender is great, I think, because anytime you have anything you want to do, anything at all, you can find it. You can most likely find a Blender tutorial for it, because more people have access to it. So not only does that mean more people are making stuff with it or can use it, but it also means that more people are making resources for it because they have access to it in the first place, which is huge, I think, and really important. That being said as well, like a lot of the methodology, like I said earlier, applied in Blender, like basically the strategies for how to model something apply in Maya too, because it has all the same polygon primitives, has all the same basic modeling tools. So like when I modeled whipped cream a while ago, right? That's because I saw a Blender tutorial on someone's methodology and how they made it, and I just used that in Maya. Erase the table a little. Where's my pencil? Huh. Interesting. Alright, sorry, just made some references on the side, as one does. Okay, cool. I think I have an idea for the next thing to do. We're gonna do the kadomatsu. We probably don't need 20. 16 should suffice. Oh, I gotta blow my nose 1 second. Sorry. Relaxing Zelda piano. I know, right? Always just. No wonder I feel so sleepy. We're listening to this shit. It's too calming and peaceful. Okay, I need to watch a tutorial for how to do this, but give me a second. I've seen one in the past before. Actually, this needs to be done in Blender. What are you making? I'm gonna try and make a little kadomatsu right now. god, my upstairs neighbors are being loud again. The other day, literally at like 7 a.m., I heard one of them throw or run. I don't know, I heard a very loud clanking sound at like 7 a.m. It woke me up from right up above my room, and I was like, y'all have no manners, you know that, right? Give it a particle system. Or, well, actually, first gotta convert it to match as well. I give it a particle system. Here, 9 to 0.05. That's a lot. It's a little too short. Set to 0.1. 0.25 maybe. That's better, I think. Fuck it, 0.3 full send. Go to particle edit. Where's particle edit? Don't tell me this is a Blender 3.0 thing. Holy moly, I need to sneeze again. 1 second. Oh, wait, how long have I been muted? I kind of want it to be like long. Maybe not that long. Wait, yeah. I guess it doesn't like scale down with it like that? Interesting. I think that's good though. Wait, how do I get to particle edit? There we go. No cut, let's get rid of these. Now let's go with comb. Did I tell you you started learning Korean? No, you didn't. That's cool. Very cool. I only know one bit of Korean, and it's 안녕. I know like shibai means like shit. Bad words only. Oh, okay, yeah, that's about it. Okay, sorry, I'm still watching the tutorial right now. It's just a very brief tutorial on Instagram. So, you know, this is so cool. I didn't know that it had this tool, this feature. Okay, where's the puff tool? Here it is. I feel like 3D modeling software is such a cool fucking piece of technology. Like, look at how it knows where I'm clicking and the mathematical operation behind pumping it up. It's very cool. Honestly, like, the amount of math in this engine is, it must be fucking bonkers. We're gonna generate most of the Kodomatsu, I think. Via Blender, because it's gonna be using a lot. We're gonna be using a lot of particle systems. I like watching, I think, Blender secrets on Instagram. There's some interesting tutorials there. Yeah, I actually think like Instagram is a really good learning tool these days. The only my problem with it is you can't pause the video. It's quite annoying. A few minutes. Yeah, I figured because I was sneezing and then I was watching the tutorial. Like I think I muted before I started sneezing and then I like was watching the tutorial. So I wasn't really saying all that much either, but still, it's just kind of silly. Every time I'm just like, oh, I was muted? No shit, Sherlock. So does cut work for removing individual particles? Like, this is not a hair. Okay, it looks like it doesn't. That's fine. I was just curious. You can hold your finger on it just to pause. Yeah, but that's really annoying. I want both my hands. You know, we actually don't need a particle system for this. Now that I think about it, we can do this. I cannot complain about it enough, but I just despise my upstairs neighbors. Upstairs neighbors with such a fiery passion. They're, man, my neighbors last year weren't the greatest either, but they were far from as bad as my upstairs neighbors this year. Sorry, I'm trying to work, but all I can really hear is the squeakiness of the floorboards. And I think, like, it's funny, because I don't remember the floorboards being quite as squeaky at the start of the year. I think it particularly has gotten worse, because, like, because of how loudly they walk. Or like how hard like their footsteps are on the boards, so that it actually has made the boards worse. I hate complaining so much. Sounds like some bad neighbors. They're really quite obnoxious. I've complained about them multiple times, like both to the management company and sorry, I'm looking for duplicate special. There we go. What? Oh, I need 40. But yeah, they're really annoying. Like, I've complained about them to the management company multiple times, and like, in all fairness, I don't know if they did or not, but management says that they're like, we contacted your upstairs neighbors and asked them to keep it down. And like, I've gone up there before and like written notes to be like, please keep it down, y'all, especially at night. And they still just clown on us. And they walk around with shoes on, like, pretty heavily, and like, it's just annoying. And it's like, I don't, usually, funnily enough, when they're not wearing shoes, I don't hear these guys. So it does prove that their footsteps aren't, like, heavy. It's not like they're stomping, but they wear pretty heavy set shoes, I think. It sounds like they wear boots. It sounds like they're wearing boots. Like hiking type boots, too. Firm boots, not like soft, cute booties or whatever. And it's just annoying. I gotta admit, I do be a night owl and I don't wake up till 9 or 10. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying there's something, like, I have no issues with people who are night owls. I have issues with people with night owls and, like, talk really loudly on the phone when they're awake at night. And I don't think realize how loud they're being. And I have even more issues with, like, people who have either, whether it be through management or like the notes that I left for them, who know they are being way too loud and are still loud. Like, that's the worst in my opinion. Like, I don't know if they think they stopped. Like, it's a good possibility that they think they have stopped being loud. But, like, if someone's complained so many times, like, please learn to keep it down. I feel bad because, I don't know, I feel like as of late, in the last few years, I've become a much more complainy person than I used to be, but it's just annoying, man. Men identifying types of shoes they wear from how loud it is. I mean, you can usually, like, obviously I don't know exactly what type of shoe they're wearing, but, like, I feel like on general principle you can tell, like, just based on, just based on general understanding of how shoes work, right? Like, if you're wearing heels, those have a sharp point that click. Like, you know they make a clicky noise when you walk on the floor, right? When you walk with heels. You know sneakers generally don't make as much noise because, one, that's like what they're designed to do. They're very shock absorbent, so they're designed to be quiet and not painful for, like, or they're, like, designed to be, they're shock absorbent, so it doesn't release as much sound. Heels, like, are clippity-cloppity. That we know. And same with, like, hiking boots. Like, hiking boots are also designed to be shock absorbent, but they tend to have, like, you know, solid soles. So, like, those make a sound when they hit a hardwood floor. And again, all of this is assuming you're not stomping. If you're stomping, any shoes will make noise. You've become evil, I really have. Oh. Sorry, I just got a funny text from a friend. Anyways. Bro, what was that? What? What? Excuse me? That's literally just how I laugh? Okay, we're gonna do what I'm gonna call we're gonna do what's called the pro gamer move. We're gonna rotate this shit 90 degrees. That's yeah, there you go. That's 90. I'm gonna make it bigger. But the pro gamer move we're gonna do here is we're gonna open another Maya file. We're gonna yoink an asset real quick. My thanks. I think. I don't. Is that a compliment? Okay, I have to. It's somewhere. Here it is, shrine. Okay. I'm probably gonna wrap up stream in like the next 10-ish minutes as well. Actually, I'm gonna take this with me too. Copy and paste this over. What? That not work? Nothing to paste from. Right? Export selection. Just, I don't know. Rope decoration. What? I'll try to hop back on Blender, I guess, following my boring ass tutorials. No, educational ass tutorials. This actually might be really nice to help me achieve one thing that I want to do here. It's funny, because like I said about methodology, it's like at some point I model all these shits. And I don't, honestly, if I were to ask to be... stroke? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, it's all the way up here. If I were to be asked to model these shits again, I'm not sure if I could really figure out or fully remember how I did some of this stuff. Like, I'ma be real with you, yo. This is gonna look terrible if I have it overlapping. It's probably gonna look absolutely awful. Oh god. Yeah, no, that looks absolutely fucking awful. Okay, I mean, we can just do the jank and just gently tug it together a little bit. Oh my god, why are they different sizes too? I noticed that just now as I was like... It's fine though. It's like one of those things where like this visually this is close enough so no one's really gonna notice because this is not gonna be a focal point either of any sort, so... Especially since I can rotate it so that people don't see the seams. Don't know how I even do stuff, especially the shading nodes and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a learning process, you know? I was gonna say, where'd my bamboo shoot thingy go? And I realized it's just really tiny right here. Also, the rest of my Kadomatsu is just way too big, but it's fine. Oh, wrong type of material, it's fine though. Just change it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna basically finish up the Kadomatsu and then call it a day. Typically, I think Kadomatsu are actually like really big decorations that go on the ground, but this will just be a mini one for house purposes. They also usually go outside, not inside, but it's fine. Oh wow, that's really cool that that works like that. What? Oh, I'm shook. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's actually really sick. Just need to hide the unfinished gross stuff when rendering. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's not even, like, hiding is, like, part of the technique, honestly, of, like, for, especially for optimizing game models, right? Like, for example, if you have, like, a car, right? Why would you ever model the bottom of the car if they're never gonna see it, right? And then, like, you don't even need to model the inside. You can just paint that onto the texture on the window, even. Tech art is very cool. Tech artists are also very powerful and very fucking smart, so they help us optimize the game. I was gonna say something, and then I forgot, and then I just remembered. Remember to stroke? Remember having a stroke. Remember to thank your tech artists, folks. Oh god, where are the blossom branches? Did I delete them? Fuck. I think I did. Okay, we're gonna open up another file. I became smart, but yeah. I mean, tech art, is... It's like a mathematical mode, you know, of like problem solving, you know? Problem solving is hard. Making shit is easy, problem solving is hard. I opened the wrong file. This one. Okay, this will probably lag out the stream real quick, but working for a game company is as a computer graphics programmer or like a graphic designer. Computer's having a heart attack, as expected. Trying to open this file. It's a beefy boy. Just give it a second. There we go. Oh, we could actually use this too. If I copy and paste this, will it transfer over everything? It did. It's fucking lit. Oh my god. Except why is it upside down? I'm assuming graphic designer because my cousin's great at art. Ah, interesting. Okay. That's cool. Very cool. one, way too many. Two, it scale doesn't need to be so nuts, yeah. I think that's pretty good. Just so we have a couple of variants types of graph. No space left on this disc, you're bullshitting me. Oh, okay, wait, no, you might not be bullshitting me. I know what happened. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, it's gonna take a second to transfer a lot of data. Sorry, I got unnecessarily angry there. You're bullshitting me. No need to raise my voice. Okay, it needs another minute. Getting there. 45 more seconds. Me just scrolling through Instagram while I'm killing the time. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get rid of this shit. Should help immensely. Yep, it did. Alright, let's save now. That should, yay, work. And then secondly, we're gonna yoink these. Oh, it's all one branch. It's nice. Okay. Forgot that I had it as one branch. This branch is a little too big. Let's yoink this one. What's your take on Junji Ito manga? I don't know what that is. I'll spare you from asking as well. I don't, or from like any further, I guess, like questions about like manga or anime. I don't watch anime and I don't read manga. Just not really my cup of tea. Is it weird that like these grasses are stylistically different? It's a little strange, isn't it? Like one of them is like using the hair modifier, so it's all like fluffy. While the other one's just like not. Junji Ito's a horror manga artist. Okay, that's cool. Like I said, I don't really read or read manga or watch anime, so I don't really read, but I like horror, so and I just love the manga now. Cool. Glad you found a nice new interest. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, I can't undo that. Okay, we definitely don't need even 45 is so excessive. 30. It's a little better. Lurk bedtime. Alright. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. I'm probably actually gonna call it myself here as well, like in just a moment. I'm gonna just do a couple of perfectionist type tweaks here. Because I'm getting kind of tired. And I would like to crawl into bed and rest now. Something doesn't look fully bright like here. Now it's like overly fluffy. Or maybe move this a little bit like that way. Hide so it doesn't protrude too much. It's a little better, I think. Fills it in. Good night, potato. Have a lovely evening. make this a little more interesting in the future, but for now, let's just make it red. Oh, this should be a different material. It should be white. White, yep, there you go. Lit! Okay, oh, whoa, those should not be pink. Oh, okay, in the render material, they won't be pink. Alright, lit. Literally. Let's do a quick test render, nothing insane, and then I'm gonna call it a day because my voice is getting a little tired. Oh, let's move these shits out of the way. Get this out of the frame. Just move it up there with the rest of everything. Let's put these back in for now, actually, because why not? It's fine. Okay, quick test render, and then done for the day. Been here for 4 hours, somehow. Time flies, huh? Huh, the hairs are rendering really small. I think logically that makes sense. I might have to just use that particle system that I had earlier, right? With like the bigger fat leaves, so... Wait, what happened to the spoon? Did I hit hide and render by mistake? Jeez, it's frozen, thanks. Close that, 'cause we don't need it. What happened? Wait, yeah, what happened to the spoon? It's there, I see it. Blender's frozen again, that's nice. It might just be maybe the render's too low quality for the spoon to show up then. Okay, Blender's just gonna have a heart attack. So you know what? I'm gonna call it a day there. It's not working best for me. I'm a little tired. So, anyways, thank you everyone for coming by. It's nice to be back. Next stream will hopefully be Friday, and we're gonna have a spicy game surprise. So, get hyped for Friday. Woo! I don't know why I said it like that. Anyways, thanks again everyone for coming by. Have a good rest of your days, and I'll see you all on Friday. Blender's literally having a fucking heart attack. Bye!